Hey, what's up, gamers? What's up, Ian? How's it going? How are folks doing today? Get some Danganronpa started here.
Danganronpa.
I'm muted, lol. I didn't skip it. It said it. It's so weird that it like pushes you to the very end. Like it starts you at the beginning of your save history instead of pushing you to the most recent one that you've done. Anyway, how's it going, Ian? I think that my mic wasn't on when I said that. How's it going? Let's continue. Thank you for the subs, folks. I really do appreciate it. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Ifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Ifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. Thanks for the recap, Makoto. The next morning, in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case, something is in the air today because I'm getting so much commissioned art right now, and I'm actually gonna lose my mind, but like in a good way. You're going pretty crazy right now for sure. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with. Loneliness has become commonplace. I mean, I wouldn't mind if there was like maybe like one fewer person. I wouldn't mind like losing one of the people here. You know who I'm talking about. That's true. Still. Oh, I forgot about this. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura as the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. What do you mean in that case? Well, cause look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up. So let's eat. Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up. That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore. That's right. Since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up. Plus, we still have alter ego. We don't have to give into despair just yet. She's right. Maybe we have to plan ahead and think about the future. Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts. Like when we're gonna get out of here, right? When this is all over, I think I'm gonna get reborn for serious. Or, I mean, reborn as someone serious. Hey, are you okay? That sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders. Huh? What makes you so sure? I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it. This guy's for sure gonna die. How accurate is your fortune telling anyway? I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low. The chat thing is broken? Oh no, okay, hold on. One sec. Uno momento. Can someone say something really quick? I think it might actually actually be broken right now. I'm gonna need to go look into that afterwards. Weird. Yeah, it might just be broken right now. That sucks. Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes. I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing. Fortune telling isn't a cult? Of course not! Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what? He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research. No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home. And before long, the sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light. Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Why do they fully voice act this? Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it. Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. Why wouldn't they voice this bit? I mean, fair enough. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity. I stink of? How dare you! Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone. Me either. I mean, I would never. Me either. Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I can never kill any of my friends. I felt those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But, to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But, they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without him, I'd say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. All-star apologies. Who are these people? Who are those people? I did not recognize either one of those. One of them maybe looked like Chihiro? We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had happened what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Chihiro and Hina? Okay, it didn't look like Hina. Oops. Oops! Oh, Ivy just did a little sneeze. Okay, let's just use the map here. Let's go up to the 3rd floor, I guess. do this. All the way, was there even... Yeah, stairs 3A to 4F. Yeah, okay. I couldn't recall if there were stairs going up another floor or not. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. This is the girls' bathroom. Okay. We're still abiding by that principle, my man. There's nothing in here, huh? Like, what if there was something amazing in the... we also know that, like... that Kyoko went into the boys' bathroom, so who cares? No good. The door's locked. Guess someone will be getting in here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. But what's behind the door is a total mystery. Kyoko's allowed to do whatever she wants. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree with that statement. One day I saw Monokuma in class. La 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 la. Gobble gobble. I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. He is goofy. If a man doesn't have his principles, he has nothing. Gotta hang on to something in this frickin' place, dude. So, Sheepy, think about what kind of cake you want so you can reply to Brendan. I think you already know, but shoot a reply over in the Discord. Hello, I'm Monokuma from the school store. I'm very kind. Gather up your coins and come play with me, or I might die of loneliness. Peek. Again, like, part of me wants to explore and like click on everything, but most of these things are the same between every single floor and oftentimes even like every single room. And the only real benefit that I'd be getting... Is there really another floor still? Wow. The only real benefit I would be getting is a couple of Monokuma coins, which aren't that valuable when you get so many from just doing the trial. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. This is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep... Oh, wait, that's not... I thought she was saying this. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hina. Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing. You sure? Okay, then. It's a remarkably big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine. Ah, listen, Makoto, listen! Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me! Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine. And what? They even have protein Zyme X. What's that? A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers, then. A gold mine, huh? Sakura's lost in conversation with Hina. What is it, Makoto? Did you need something? No, it's nothing. Really? Well, okay. I yawn so much while playing this game. Not unlike an I am bored kind of way, but just like it just happens. I just can't help but yawn constantly while I'm doing these voices. I think it's something to do with the voices. Headmaster. The nameplate on the door says headmaster's room. The headmaster's room. There must be something worthwhile in there. Huh? Door's locked. Damn it! Oh. Teacher's lounge. This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that would normally be able to rely on. Lots of things to look at in here. Holy guacamole. There's a flower on the desk. Somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. Yatta! Why are there like, what is it saying? There's like 6 things to look at here, but there isn't. Yeah, that's the flowers. That's also the flowers. Okay. I'm assuming that it's letting me explore each of the flowers individually for some weird reason. I guess so I can find individual Monokuma coins. Seems like a bit of a strange choice to have done that, but I guess. Is it going to give me a Monokuma coin for like every single one of these? Yep. Alright, I guess I can get like 6 Monokuma coins. Strange. Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture. What? Celeste, Fumi, and Sayaka? The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. I mean, she for sure is not smiling, but she is like clearly engaged. And Ifumi is smiling. Ifumi's got like some like lashes, bro. Look at Ifumi's lashes, dude. Bro's looking radiant. I like how that one looks like Ifumi's eyes are being gouged out. Yeah, that is good. Those long nails. My theory, I don't know, something. I mean, I think that they were at Hope's Peak Academy. I feel like, I mean, these are clearly pictures of them all together at some sort of school function. So my assumption is that they have to have been forced into like a state of amnesia where they forgot about all this. And the school was like taken over in some way. Like, I don't know what's going on in the outside world. I mean, I have to assume there's like some level of maybe police intervention or some level of police oversight. If there isn't, then I mean, all bets are off. Anything can happen. But if there is, that would be one way you could explain this away, is that they pretend this school is still active. The students are just boarding at the school like they normally would. And there's nothing really to be concerned about or afraid of. You know, the parents and the like who might come to investigate their students not answering like their messages have all been captured or killed or hurt in some way, so they're not going to be able to say anything either. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like this in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka. No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. No, you're fake! Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hands. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on! Then you're saying this picture is real? If there were such a thing as the Noble Truth Prize, I'd take 1st, 2nd, and 4th place. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it a fake? Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you? But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split. The picture is real, no more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real. It's really real. That's true. That's the case. Well, then it either means that they were together before this, or we were all together at the school before all this stuff happened. Music room, huh? Pretty cool, like, walkway into the music room. It's like very celestial. This is the music room. Hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. Lots of pianos. Why not third? Well, that belongs to Sir Truthington, obviously. You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think? About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah! Well, I did find this secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, and I didn't even have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those were. It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there. And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. What? When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room. But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then, you knew I was going to get attacked? You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Then let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said, you must not leave. We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera. I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know. Is that okay? I mean, it sounded like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter. So, now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something. Am I wrong? That's... What's the matter? Her knowing smirk is fantastic. If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well... We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but... There's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things that much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but... Why do you even give me an option? Why even... This is like Pokemon, where it's like... do you wanna battle me? No? Come on! You definitely wanna battle me, right? No? Come on, you definitely wanna battle me, right? Like, why give me a choice? Just don't let me just, like, progress the plot. Sorry. I can't tell you. Not yet. So, that's your answer. But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share. I'm sorry. I really am. It's fine. Goodbye. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Yeah, I'd be pretty pissed too. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's lots to think about, but for now, I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. I would also be mad. Not long after I got back to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So, is this everyone? Okay. Let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. It's just never ending. It's never ending with Dingle Grandpa. There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemicals and stuff. And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. What the heck, dude? Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also, a bunch of different poisons. I'm sure that won't come up. Poison? They were all labeled clearly, though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake. Still, we'd better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right? What do you mean? Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. Just in case. Yeah, I think you're right. It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. To put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open. That's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Why not just get rid of it? Did I click on her? I thought she just started talking on her own. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside. Who cares about a stupid lock? It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't. Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off? You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad! I hope that fucking emoji. You're totally mad. Why are there emojis all of a sudden? I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously? Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's the rule now, you jerks. Bruh. Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious. But if he would go out of his way to make a rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Middle sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch. Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. I mean, escaping from the 4th floor wouldn't be that viable anyway, even if you could get the windows open. That would be a very long fall. You could probably survive it, but not without very serious injury. Kyoko? She's ignoring me. Hey, Makoto, does Kyoko seem upset to you? She is, isn't she? She's totally mad! Yeah, it looks like it. I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. So, has everyone said what they needed to say? I think so. But it looks like nobody found any clues at all. Let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. His house burned to the ground? Someone, do something to cheer me up. Can I say something? Because my dad was smoking in bed. That's... no, I have something I'd like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day? You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture, almost just like that one. Another one? But this time, the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. Huh? And they were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Hifumi, and Sakaya. But how can that... Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand. Can't be, it's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but... Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died. Huh? That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry. Come on, guys, stop fighting and all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture. He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted? It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya! You all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before. You shouldn't have let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? Leave us alone. You're not a part of this. That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are, and always will be, completely separate. That's some shiz Sasuke would pull, what Kyoko just did. Yeah, true. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful? Byakuya, what have you been up to? I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good. I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers. Was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something? Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath? A mixed bath! If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Making me walk there, bro? When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego had to say too? I already heard it. With Master. With Master? You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Toko was such a freak, dude. Shut up. Stop bothering me. Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego. No, I mean Master. Promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here. That's what I'm doing. What are you, his dog? If it's what Master wants, I'll do anything he asks. I just love being mistreated. Oh, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist and now a super sadist. Toko? Seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg. Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you. Will you please let us use the laptop? Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. Even you realize it's abuse. That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay. Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Just what I thought. Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands started to shake. Move. A single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over. Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out? Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. What? Wait, hold on. That's then the reason we've been imprisoned here. It wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever. It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that? I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest. It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down. I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut it down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground. They planned to sequester the students here where they would live out the rest of their lives. But why would the Hope's Peak Academy administrators want to shut everyone in like that? And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer, and the answer we got was, "Sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry." That's all he said. Then is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it? It would appear so. Disappointing. Oh, wait. There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, that I still don't know. But I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. That's pretty young to be a headmaster. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. The headmaster is here in this school? And that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma-has been calling himself the headmaster, right? Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious. But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster. He was the ultimate headmaster back in high school. No matter the cost. Kyoko, what's going on? I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. She has to? Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent. We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else? I'm sorry. That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here. I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over. Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say. Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but it really happened. Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about. Well then, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you. I'm done? Yes, I am, huh? Then, maybe I'll take a little rest. Kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. Bro. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode. So Alter Ego did everything he could. We won't have to talk to her all that much anymore. But I feel kind of sorry for her. You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right? I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did. But that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend. Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. There's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more the merrier, right? Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. So anyway. Don't so anyway that. It's a totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where. Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but... And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that? The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking? Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything. Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so... Sorry, nothing comes to mind. That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak. If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students here were killed or something. That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew what the school had been shut. Why none of us knew that the school had been shut down. Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible. What's wrong with our governments? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that. Maybe. But right now, there's only one path open to us. We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. We have to find him and make him tell us everything. As long as we can get our hands on him. Think. Yoko. Once you said headmaster, I got that feeling again. But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right. Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea. Did I? Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byakuya's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. God, dude, the relationship is so toxic. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not so mad about that whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage. Don't get so angry. Here, let me help you center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation. No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. What's he talking about? Unakuma, your chakras! You know, my question about the way that Monokuma appears and vanishes is like, is he like vanishing into the floor, like disappearing into like dust, or is he like, he's like waddling away? So it's nighttime. What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree. Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Monokuma poofs into smoke. That would be the funny answer, but that isn't like, that's not quite like it doesn't jive with like the essence of realism in the world. So I feel like he has to like waddle away, right? I wonder what the anime does. So everyone headed back into their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before. Okay, like, you know what? You know what I mean, though, right? Like, it's mostly realistic. It's mostly somewhat grounded. It's not like there's not like magic or like characters like poofing into and out of existence kind of stuff. Like, it's mostly grounded in like at least like a basis of realism. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried. But I still have to try and unravel them, bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself. Plus someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately I decided to become a bear instead. And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma. That would be really funny. The executions make me think otherwise. I mean, the execution was reasonable. Mondo's was not how, I guess, not how the real world would work, but it seemed like they were trying to be kind of grounded with it. And Celeste, I mean, Celeste is pretty wacky, but that could happen. I mean, if you have a big enough ramp, you could launch a fire truck off of it. In theory, but yeah, no, it does bend the rules a little bit. It does bend the, but like again, it's like it's not perfectly real. Like it's not like 100% like perfectly real, but it is like somewhat grounded. First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. I mean, I say that it's not really though. Like Sakura is like not a realistic character at all. I'm trying to give anyone else who's like completely. Except for like anime realism, I suppose. Like they're like an anime character for sure. It's like anime realism, right? Sorry, what did it want me to do? I'm kind of spacing. What did it say it wanted me to do? It's not free time. Dining hall, okay. What are you doing here? You little freak. Sure. I would say not for most people, but I'll do it for you. You're Speckle. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko. What, you think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Yakuya said he likes to have a girl with some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop. This girl is super neurotic. I refuse to lose. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here. Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later? Yeah, after you leave. Isn't even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't have to show her that much. You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty! President of Dirty of Dirtlandia. Don't understand. You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. Not filthy. No use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Night after night you'd go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger. Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat chalk tight. Okay, I'm uncomfortable reading this. Wait for all that extra credit. Your screams are like that screech of a violated blackboard. And it's an amazing, indecent ideas coming to me one after another. So, would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Sorry. Let's leave Toko alone. She's gone a little funny from all her pent up frustration. Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. I'm uncomfortable. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. I mean, reasonable reaction. Sakura? What is it? Can you give me some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. And that Kyoko's dumped him. Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they've got the right equipment. Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me? You know, talk, wait till tomorrow. I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these past few days. Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt? They're so gay, bro. No, nothing serious. I've just had some minor aches and pains. Huh? Is that? Must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet. Unfortunately, I turned in at that part. Very unfortunate. I am sorry. That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff. You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something. Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it. Sorry. Well, for now, let's eat. It's kinda nervous. Huh? How come? Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself. What about your family? Oh, well, yeah. I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom. You had 2 moms? What? That's just how things were. That's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Yeah, 2 moms, of course. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I'll have to wait for till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw. But in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand up face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Free time, maybe. It's free time! Yay! Get some more tokens, some more gifts from the Monokuma machine. Do you think you can talk to Kyoko, or would she be too mad? Probably too mad. Which is kind of a shame. Go 15 coins. 15% is pretty low odds. Oops. We'll do 15 until we get to 20% odds of a repeat. Actually, I mean, 22 is not that bad. A 1 in 4 chance. How much is going up to 15 reduced? It's only 3% reduction. Oh no, it's 5% reduction. We'll just do 10. Dang it! Oh no. Oh no, was that new? I thought I already got that before. Was there a different similar looking item or something? Is that hey, is that a fleshlight? Just asking for a friend. Just asking if that's a flashlight in my baby game. It's not a baby game. I don't know why I said that. This is far from a baby game. Okay, I am getting a lot of repeats. For a 1 in 4 chance, getting a lot of repeats. I mean, slightly above a 1 in 4 chance. Ooh. Let's do 13 and then I'll do 14 next. Just maximize my odds of getting something new. It's just a flashlight? Nah, dude, that's for sure a flashlight. Did you see that thing? Okay, not bad, not bad. 40% chance of getting a repeat though is pretty bad. So what do we got that's new? We got... Let's see. Overflowing lunchbox, sunflower seeds. Probably like a favorite of like, if I were to guess, probably like a favorite of Yasuhiro. Kitten hair clip. I'm sure that Aoi likes that. Everlasting bracelet, that's for sure for Hiro. Bunny earmuffs. Gothic Lolita designer Ina Bauer. Ina loves the kitten hair clip. Let's go, dude. What about the bunny earmuffs? Electrical field surrounding objects. So that, oh, dude, she would have loved that. Chihiro would have loved that. And Tetsukin Raygun Zurion Berserker armor. Does Sakura like the Berserker armor? Once you record a message onto this, it sets up a chemical reaction that will destroy the tape a few seconds after it's played. That's kind of cool. Pretty hungry caterpillar. No, she does not. Does Aoi like pretty hungry caterpillar? Dude, it's the worm. It's the worm. Worm on a string. Only Chihiro likes that? Only Chihiro likes worm on a string? Berserk reference in My Dungeon Grandpa? A thin edible film made of starch is commonly used as a candy wrapper, but also helps cover up the taste of bitter medicine. Interesting. Oblat. Small light. Common wisdom might make you think that shining this light or on you will return you small, But nope, it's just that the light itself is about the size of a matchbox. Wait, no one likes that? What the freak? Chendril, A Man's Fantasy, School Crest, Despair Bat, Super Robo Justice. It's crazy how many items there are, actually. It's bait. Okay, let's go check. Let's go find Sakura. Not Sakura. Let's go find Aoi. Sakura's in her room. Where's Aoi? Well, let's try to talk to Sakura. I am actually curious. And encourage the player to properly consider what each character likes. I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. Sorry, who did I say? Sakura? Yeah, I meant to say Aoi. I meant to say Kyoko. Ah! She's in the art room or the music room. Why is she in the music room? No wonder she doesn't like you? Okay, man. Pushing on doesn't help. Smacking him doesn't help. What the heck is up with these things? Oh, sorry. I'm talking about the middle plates covering all the windows. Ah, I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Should I talk to Hina for a while? You want to do some stretches with me? I followed Hina's lead and did some elaborate stretching. Yes. She loves the kitten hair clip. What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked! She does. Oh, she has like a little like a paper clip in her hair instead of an actual hair clip. It would be really cool if she actually like put it on. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit. I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps. Run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay? I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness. Whatever. I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme? You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6? Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got to her main sport but ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be bouldering. Going home. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you? If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge? What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you get to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss. When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop? I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. She just call herself... Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses? Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe you're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge. But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that. Yeah, I hang around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. All right, I think I'm going to go do some push-ups in my room, like maybe 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. More skill points, baby. Let's go. All right, more daytime. Let's see. Well, still can't talk to Kyoko. God, I do not want to talk to effing Toko, so I could talk to Aoi again, I guess. I mean, what's stopping me from just talking to Aoi again? Do I have anything else that Aoi likes though? She likes the what was the thing she liked? She liked the earmuffs, if I recall. Yeah, the bunny earmuffs she liked. Let's chat with Aoi again. Each and every person to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork. That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Did I? Okay, I'm gonna stop trying to read. I'm gonna try to stop reading those like same things every time. You wanna go for a run to relieve some of the stress? Ian and I went for a light run through the school. Ian and I grew a little closer today. What would you like to give her? Sea salt. Bunny earmuffs. Whoa, what is this? It's super cute. For real? You're sure I can have this? Hey, Makoto. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened? I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Are you freaking like Rock Lee, bro? Well, that would explain it. Tired. So tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs, then deep fry them. So what Hina's looking for is... Oh, I know. You want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse. Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You need the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh? Is there anyone who doesn't? Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Brendan, there's an essence of realism, all right? There's an essence, you know, like when it said like there's like lavender essence. It's not like the straight. You're not eating lavender. It's hints, a touch of realism. Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter, right? I don't know if I had, even before I was a vegan, I don't think I ever tasted egg in a donut. A butter, yes, but egg? You don't really taste the egg individually in a donut, right? Am I crazy? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, that's what they're talking about. It's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here. Get out of my way, Makoto, or I get an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not on the way. Wait for me, God Donuts! Almost before she was done talking, took off like a bat out of hell. Again? Yeah, you should not taste egg. What is she doing to her effing donuts where she tastes egg in them? Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. See, the essence, Brennan, the essence of human vitality. Is Makoto just gonna describe her as like a bat out of hell every time she runs to do something? Oh. Please gather in the gym as quickly as you can. Quickly, 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 quickly. Another motivator, I assume. Made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym. And he sounded pretty serious about it too. I've got a feeling I'm not going to be able to talk to Sakura about means human vitality in its purest form. Dang it! I got a bad feeling about Sakura and me being able to have a conversation. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you going to go in? I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together, after all. Sakura? Makoto. If something happens to me, Hina. Huh? No. Never mind. Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura? Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. Do you guys see that like small bit of like lag in the camera zoom in, like as it's like panning towards Monokuma? Like it hitches for like a brief moment. Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you? You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right? You have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore. I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no! That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive. The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge? We have a grudge against you, of course. But I don't really call you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right? Yeah, so what about it? Well, today let's tell you about that spy. What? So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami! You said it so openly. It made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though we just revealed a huge secret. What? What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura. What are you talking about? There's no way Sakura's a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura? And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, and that's all I wanted to say. What you guys chose to do with that information is up to you. Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, or whatever. Either way, I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. Monokuma, you bastard! Finally, I understood what he'd been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal. So, what does this mean? Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the masterminds? What are you saying? There's no way! But what is it with the stuffed animal? But what that is what the stuffed animal said, right? Well, he's wrong. There's just no way. Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us. I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What? Then he was being for serious? For serious? Ogre's been working for the mastermind? I'm sorry. So you've been lying to us all this time? It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact! Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting, and that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind. You saw all that. The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind. Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale? She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that. He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants. Sakura would never do that. Okay, then Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well, sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that. You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious. She's telling the truth. You have to believe her. Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her. Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words. I see. So even now you've taken aim on our lives. You're wrong, I'm telling you. Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice? It's because you're not listening to me. Please, stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this. How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means you both go down, I will defeat him. That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on. What do you mean, if you both go down? Hina, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What? I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again. But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me. Sakura. I'm sorry. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... Well, it's night time. We should all go to bed. Sakura, wait. Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is... over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss. No! Sakura is not our enemy! Why? Why doesn't anyone understand her? What is it that you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was. That's... Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything. But go to your room, cool down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. We were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not my enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How?
As long as you're human, there will always become a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change. But I don't, because I'm a bear.
Monokuma's so silly, dude. Just a silly little guy.
Another beautiful day.
I'm worried about Sakura. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall.
But I don't, because I'm a bear.
I have a bad feeling Sakura's gonna be dead. Kyoko, good morning. Still ignoring me. Is she really that mad at me? But actually, not just Kyoko. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gotten really heavy. I can almost feel it looming over us, weighing us down. Well, if nothing else, I need to patch things up with Kyoko as soon as possible. Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko? Byakuya? What are you doing here? They're taking refuge here. Refuge? Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. The Mastermind's? Are you talking about Sakura? That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Huh? Where is Sakura? All I know is, if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against that threat. Threat? Why? Why do you hate her so much? Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the Mastermind upsets that balance. It's a stupid reason. Stupid. This is a life or death game, is it not? It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot! Before you get too far into your arguments, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the Mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us? They were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye. That may be a part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred. In other words, this right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the Mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children? That's not what I'm trying to do. It's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the Mastermind like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind. Idiot! You'd really ask her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? It wouldn't matter. What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya! In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Oof. What the hell? You disgust me. You're a monster. Get her, Aoi. Get him! To say something like that. It should have been you. You should have been the one to die. Truth. I should have died. Interesting. Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead. Try it if you dare. That's how it works around here, after all. Think I can't do it? Ina, calm down. This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. Stupid cow! How dare she! She should die 1,000 deaths! No, 1,000,000! So she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention. It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that? A friendly word of warning. Someday, that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard. And I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Or maybe now's not a good time. I think he's going to die, but I also don't want to like find out who killed him, but then all of us will die if we don't. Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. So what should I do today? I'm not gonna be able to talk to Hina, and I think Kyoko's still mad at me. I don't really have that many options available to me, actually. I'm not sure if I can talk to Aoi. Can I talk to Aoi? She's gonna be in her room, right? No, she's out of her room now. Okay, she's no longer in her room. Where the freak is everybody? Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm not sure who I have gifts for at the moment. I'm so sorry, Hero. I don't care about you that much as a character, so I don't really care to get to know you that much. I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. Nope. Is Sakura available? I'm not sure I'm ready to open up just yet. Maybe if you create the right opportunity. Okay, do I have anything that she likes, though, is the question. I'm not sure if I have anything anybody likes. Sonic Cup and Noodle, Royal Curry, Flotation Device, Lunchbox, Sunflower Seeds, Everlasting Bracelet. If any of this is good for Aoi, let me know as well. Max Gloves, that could be good for Kyoko. Not Kyoko. That could be good for Sakura. Roller Slippers. Likes the gloves. Can you give somebody something that they've already given them? Because like she loves Asura's Tears, right? Can I give her Asura's Tears again? Or would she be like, why did you give me this twice? I already have this. Well, I don't want to waste a. I don't want to waste a thing. Can you give same gift multiple times? Danganronpa. Okay, you can in DR1. Yes, you can do that in all 3 games. So I could give her the Osiris Tears and she loves those. Does Aoi like anything else that I have? Trying to think. You don't think so? Does she like green costume? I feel like that fits. I feel like Aoi would like green costume. No? What about pumice? No one likes pumice? Bro. You telling me she does not like pumice and she's got skin that effing pristine? She doesn't even use a pumice stone? Bro. Spend time with Sakura. Even if I don't feel like talking, still stand by me. I still don't understand you, Makoto. Without saying a word, I stood by Sakura. That's kind of funny. She just literally I just stood there. Okay, that's kind of funny. Osiris Tears. You really want to give me something so splendid? You know, I'm not quite sure why, but somehow you remind me of him. Sorry. Figured I said that. I'm just talking to myself. Anyway, I feel a little better now. Thank you. Oh, that's just a short little thing. That's cute. Oh gosh dang it, who am I gonna talk to? I don't think I have anything else. I guess I can go talk to Aoi and at least get like getting a little closer to her. I don't know, like there's no way to like track your relationship with characters, right? Like at this point, I think I'm pretty far along with both like Aoi, Kyoko, and Sakura. Hina does like the effing... I knew she would like it. Of course you want to dress up as an effing dinosaur. This effing guy, dude. Listen, I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to be alone right now. I've got a lot I need to think about. I appreciate the thought, but I'd like to be alone right now. I need time to myself. I need to think. That's one skill I haven't developed too much. Dang it! And Kyoko hates my guts. Who am I gonna talk with, bro? My options, they're being whittled down little by little. Coco, please. I'm sorry, Coco. I'll beg. I'll beg and barter. I'll plead. Go away. No, please, please, Kyoko. I'm on my knees, begging, pleading, please, please, please. But I'll talk to effing Yashiro. Yashiro, is that his name? I'm forgetting his name. Yasuhiro. Not to Hiro. I'm sure as Ash not talking to Toko. And definitely not talking to Byakuya either. He's definitely the best of the remaining ones. I had a dream last night. I saw that the spirit world was going to flood us with energy and save us from this school nightmare. It's a prophecy. Take heart, my man. Should I hang out with Hiro for a while? Oh, that is interesting. Oh, I've got something I wanted to show you. I got the Sigmata on my back. It's a gift from the gods. Oh, I knew he would love the sacred effing tree sprig. Hero showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't really get what it meant. I mean, nobody else likes this thing, so I may as well give it to him. Why not? Hey, I was doing some like spring cleaning and I thought you might like this. Huh? You're saying I can have this? All of a sudden I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like you. Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount? Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's only a $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive. Hey, come on! You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So, were you right pretty often? I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy. For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right, every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is? Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it? You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse. Denied. Don't like it. Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said? At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. This freaking guy. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No! I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people would fall into that kind of cycle, though. I was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Wait, really? You remember that reading specifically? Lost in thought. Okay. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. That was really funny. I think he's the perfect clairvoyant in that, like, clairvoyance, you know. I mean, he is like the perfect clairvoyant, I guess. Like, the whether or not there's any, like, veracity to clairvoyancy is pretty unlikely. Oop. So him being the ultimate clairvoyant means he's an ultimate, like, scam artist. Time already. I feel somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Speaking of like the clairvoyancy thing, nobody's done like a tarot reading from Sheepy for a long time. I know I turned it off, but like no Sheepy tarot readings.
After I declined the offer to become a shrimp.
Didn't I? I thought you told me to turn it off.
The tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back, okay, then how about to make you extra special? You can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I hear her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line. Then she said, "You just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't you ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey?" Of course I've heard of it. I know all about it. But so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crowd doesn't stand a chance, right?
Is this referencing anything like the little, like the sassy monkey? The little sassy monkey clothes that like girls used to wear in like my elementary school? Is that what this is referencing?
What I'm saying is, crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image. And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Yeah, Justice Monkey. Is that referencing anything Justice Monkeys? The ones that the popular girls would always wear? All right, as we greet another beautiful day, I'm gonna BRB real quick, grab some more water, use the potty. But I'll be right back. Gonna run an ad so we can get those 30-minute, whatever those called when people come in for the first time. I forget. The ads people join for the pre-rolls. Get the pre-rolls out of here. So I'll be right back in about 3 or 4 minutes or so. Alrighty. Let's get back into the game here. Boop, boop. Cool. I need to do something about Sakura. I'd better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. It would be really cool if you could just like teleport. Why can't I teleport? Okay. It would be really cool if you could just teleport to rooms specifically. I guess that's why. Ah! Huh? Is that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Hira's finger shook as he pointed. Hina? Are you okay? What happened? She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina. No. That's not the right voice. No. She's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why? What happened? Well, Soko and Hina, just all of a sudden, they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze. Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just set you on fire? Anyway, you totally non-adorable boys, just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else I'll start cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay then, let's get into the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Sure thing. Inside, Jack's abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure. Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know? Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. As insane as Jack is, she gets the appeal of a good clavicle. True. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess. The fight was because of Sakura? At first, I tried to just ignore it. Excuse me. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But you wouldn't let it go, so I just... Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times. Dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose. Right? It's my own fault. I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, and his eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was going to fly off its hinges. And there she stood before us. Hina. Sakura. You're hurt. What happened? Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal. Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented murderous fiend's fault. To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone but hurt her. What is this? What is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch. Ina's just sweetie pie. She really is. Unforgivable. I can't forgive them! Ah! Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me! I don't hate you exactly. Why? Somebody save me! Hero nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. How are you doing, Soba? But just a second later. What's going on? What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room. I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura. Don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line? Goodbye. Home from work and eating pizza? Let's go. Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... Awkward. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured. Yeah. It's fine. Huh? About that issue we discussed earlier. It doesn't matter anymore. Then, do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it? You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that. I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you. What? Because ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry. It's fine. I've already forgotten about it. Besides, I may have overreacted. She can't be your wife. She's my wife. No, she's my wife. No, she's mine. Huh? Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay. Thank you. Wait, what does she want to talk about? Something else. What is it you wanted to talk to me about? Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where? Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but... Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Kyoko! I hurried to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence. And in silence, I chased her. And eventually we arrived. The dressing room? There's something else you mentioned. That's right. It has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore. I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done his job. You staked your claim well before you? Well, it depends if Soba's talking about like back when they were a kid, because they played this game when they were a kid. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh? Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see her. Apparently, he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Hello. Oh, so it's just the two of you? Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is two not enough? No, it's okay. 2 should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us? Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? Oh, yeah, so I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network. What? Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, Why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I finished my work. I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. That's what Master would want too. So, to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of the school, the only way I can help is if you connect me to the school's network. But if you did that... That's not the right voice. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko? I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed. Is your wife Chihiro or is your wife Celeste? Too admirable. Too fragile. You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah. When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this. There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice it. But let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends. If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend. Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't. I want to believe in myself. I want to be able to say, I know I can do this. So please, let me try. And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place? Remember? There's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera. A room without a surveillance camera. That's it! The secret room you told me about! I definitely remember that there was no surveillance camera in there. And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall. However, just because there's no camera there, doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure that the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right. But despite all that, I still think we need to try. Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry her? There's no way you could hide her with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it. Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you. Then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing her up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. Haha, it tickles. Shh, you can't talk right now. Also, how do you have feelings? You're a computer program and a laptop. How are you getting any sort of like neural connection right now? How are you getting any tactile improvement? Or tactile function at all? Is alter ego in your jacket, or are you just happy to see me? We're going to move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden. I don't know how to react. In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there. Oh wait, that's not the right voice. There might be a network cable in there. Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we can do is go check it for ourselves. Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. I'm so curious where this staircase is going to lead. Because as of yet, it is still closed. Forget how to like naturally move up to the next floor. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. This way? That's right, you go over here and then you move up. That's right, that's right, that's right. Okay, I'm just gonna use the map though. I was trying to remember how you get up naturally. Ugh. Him. Hey, Makoto. Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What? Just hurry up and go. And to make sure you don't run off, I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful. I thought I'd made her mad again somehow. Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going. And be thorough. I'm counting on you. Pretty smart, Kyoko. You're so excited there's still 2 more hours of stream if I stream until 11? Sheesh. Okay, first we have to find a network cable. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. I found it. This is a network cable, right? Now we just have to connect alter ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. My wife is so smart. And that should do it. Yeah, I think it worked. Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please, just wait a little while longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with the one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and all the rest of us, as friends. Friends? Even me? Thank you. Thank you, Makoto. How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings. I see. There's nothing left for us here. Goodbye. Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was for sure. Ah, Kyoko! Yes. So we're just gonna split up? Of course. I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you gonna do about Sakura? Well, something has to be done, it's true. But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. And what should we... If we can find some new clue, that would likely change the situation. That's all we can hope for right now. Just why alter ego. All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Sova. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. Kind of tired. So I lay down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. Before long at all. I'd read through 20 porno magazines and jerked it 15 times. I had completely dozed off. Huh? The sharp sound of a doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Jorking it! Makoto, get out here. Yoko? What's going on? Hina just came to see me, and she was white as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. No, don't kill Sakura, please. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Makoto, Kyoko. Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window on the rec room door and I hurried to look inside. When I did... Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head. What's going on? Did something happen to her? I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So, what should we do? What are we gonna do? First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door's locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations. We're going to force our way in. I just said! The door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Huh? Then why? It feels the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair? Either way, this door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in. Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll get something to break it with. Wait right here! Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Yoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Here! I found a broom in the classroom. Use it. You can handle this, right, Makoto? Come on, please hurry! Okay, you two, stand back! I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could. Aiming directly at the window, all it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed hard on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. I was thinking about the clip in the anime where Makoto breaks the window, and it's crazy how easily the window breaks, and it bounces back and hits him in the face. I'd low-key want to watch the anime. It's bad though, right? And finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran to her as fast as I could. But the moment I laid my hands on her... No... Oh... All I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then...
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
Oh boy. Danganronpa. Huh? Sakura's. Sakura's dead? She's really dead? I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead? Checking for a pulse or a reaction? I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And I... Why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her, while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone. Ogre! I fucking hate him, dude. Oh, so she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed. I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began. The anime lacks the dialogue between the characters between cases, leaving the characters' personalities feeling really flat. The anime definitely doesn't go as in-depth with it as the DR3 anime with the two paths was pretty good, though. It was a pretty good story. The past side of the DR3 anime, I remember people had issues with, though, as it retconned a lot of stuff. Past side. You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means. Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say? No. Whoever killed her. It's not just someone in this room. It was one of you, Hiro, Byakuya, Otoko. One of you killed Sakura. What? You're accusing us before we've even begun the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it.
You know it? Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer. That's right, it's the next Monokuma file. And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're gonna ruin that little face of yours. Now then, with that,
Hold on. There's something I want to ask you.
Huh?
It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Huh?
Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again and then...
Then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end and without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that. I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she'd violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't even able to punish her. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the blackened is this time, I owe you one.
You owe them one?
Oopsie! Before you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Cause I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What the hell? He owes them one? I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura. Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Ina? I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here. Sakura. Okay, then Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you. Me. You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. If he does not die before this game is over, I'm gonna be mad. I'm genuinely gonna be mad. I want him to die. He does not deserve to live. Order? Fine. I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on! Before that, there's something I want to say. Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. What? One of you killed Sakura! I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her. Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise? I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me... What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway. Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hiro, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care? Then it's decided. Nothing is decided! I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request. But... We have to find out who killed Sakura, for those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine. Guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally. Who would want to touch a filthy dead body? That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer, all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. Let's just not let the ultimate detective do the detective thing? Yeah, for real. I better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There was evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Eh? In the case this time might be a challenge. Why's that? The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And that door had been jammed shut with the chair from inside the rec room, which means the killer would have had to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside, and there was no way in or out till we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right? Zero escape! In other words, this is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder? I guess you might see this thing a lot in mystery movies or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life? And right before our very eyes like this? Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind. When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits this crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include a string or a simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we'd have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right? The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh? Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You shoot an arrow through a gap in the door. Something like that. But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in this school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think you can probably cross that one off the list. The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that? They stay hidden, and when the door is opened, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and that's that. That sounds like it could have been possible, maybe. And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room? By that I mean there actually is an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. Then you think we can cross that one off too? I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. Then, Kyoko, which of those 4 choices seems the most likely in this case? That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now, I can't really say. See. Why the killer set up the locked room? Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. I had this strange feeling she committed. I was thinking maybe she committed suicide with the poisons because the poisons were mentioned as a thing. But she's smiling, and she wouldn't commit suicide instead of facing Monokuma. She would definitely have done that, so it's definitely not suicide. This looks like some kind of wrapper. Ah, that's... Do you recognize it, Hina? Well, yeah. I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like him. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on him. You really like them that much? But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now, they've lost all their flavor. Hina. A polka dot candy wrapper has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Let's see the time. 1 o'clock right now. So roughly an hour ago. Was that when Kyoko and I were moving Alter Ego? Let's see, nothing to do with the Reverso game, I guess. There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance to the room. It looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments. I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know! But still, this protein can. It's got a label on it that says Kim A2. That reminds me. Sakura mentioned how the Kim lab had all kinds of health stuff. So she must have gotten this from the Kim lab. But that's strange. Huh? What is? You see what's scattered around the can. Shards of light blue glass. They must be part of the window I broke to get inside. But they aren't scattered around the can. they're also underneath it. Why does that matter? I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. Not sure I see how. Which means it either, like, was here and rolled off of the chair after we broke the glass, or the assailant was in the room and moved out as we were in shock. But I was in the doors. How could they have done that? The chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. These petals? Those are glass. There are shards of glass scattered all around the chair Sakura was sitting on. The glass is all red, and these are the top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. Very good! Huh? There's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. Fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Eh? Sakura drew her last breath sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally I wouldn't have any problem believing that's what killed her, but according to the Monokuma file, she had also vomited blood. And I can see a trace of blood on her lips for sure. So what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood? Not a chance. Byakuya. However, your eyes have landed on a most interesting location. Interesting? Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. There's a bloodstain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Like handprints in here. Huh? The locker's open and they're on the inside. It's a handprint? What's a handprint doing here? Looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and it left a handprint in all the dust. And it looks quite fresh, too. I'd say someone was hiding in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group. Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Huh? Why not? Think back. Before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, and the locker was already open at that point. There's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then, what does this handprint mean? There's the bottles up there. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside each bottle, there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is, how'd they get those figures inside the bottles? No different from your standard ship in a bottle. Huh? You know, where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat placed inside. You've never seen that. Oh, yeah, maybe I have. So this is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure was found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started out as a bottle, which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with the Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. You already know who did it. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It had to be one of them. I couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she had left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon. Monokuma File said she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself, and I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her, by force even, this never would have happened. It's impossible to not have regrets, I know. I always account. But the fact that she had asked those there to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying. It might be good to confirm what I just heard with the three of them directly. What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya says he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Okay, thanks. Pretty sure that's everything in here. Sakura to have been killed. Yeah, she's not the type to go down without a fight. And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder. Did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right? Certainly, they would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her. I think that's everything, right? Am I missing anything? Got the bloodstain, got that. I think that's good. I agree. The store is the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock, and there's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening. And there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. The killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside. Well, Makoto, have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part. Then you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave. Which is why I decided you'll go in my place. She's decided? She's gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right. I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with two other people. I need to hear what they have to say.
Get me out of here!
Can I not leave? What's happening? Why can't I leave? I'm not wanting to see this again. Let me out. Am I missing something? Is there someone else I should talk to? Talk to Kyoko again? Talk to Aoi again? Talk to Byakuya again? That's what I'm doing. I'm clicking on the door. What do you mean touch the door to leave? Oh, maybe just do this. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. Those other two probably went back to their rooms. I was thinking of it like a regular room for some reason. I pressed the doorbell. And after a few seconds... Huh? Who's there? The most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay. Well, what do you want? So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore. Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too. She didn't look like she was in a good mood. Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time? Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall. What do you want? Do you want to talk to me about something? I wanted to talk to you about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? I just said too, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Hey, good night, Silva. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, pretty much. So, can you tell me about it? I admit, I did get the note. But I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Soko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Is that good enough? But I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated into her room. I mean, we can be pretty confident that it wasn't Toko. Because if it were to be Toko, it would have to be Genocide Jill, and Genocide Jill wouldn't have killed Sakura in that way. I pressed the doorbell. And after a few seconds... Oh, what's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. How did you know about that? Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have you special abilities awakened in you? I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Okra told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Oh, well... When she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note. She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura? No way. I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious. Last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office. I haven't seen her since then. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Oh, do I still have it? Let's see. Air was fiddling around in his pockets. Sorry. Looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, something fluttered to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Huh? Quick as the wind, Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket. Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash? Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said that was just trash, but there's no way that's all there was to it. Okay, so I freed from Toko and Hiro. What next? Definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein can we found on the floor of the rec room. I'm sure it must have come from the chem lab. So, where should I start? Let's go to the chem lab first. Ugh, Byakuya's already there. Gross. Gross. Makoto, did you have your eye on the Kim lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. I fucking hate him. With a burning fiery passion, dude. What is this? Why can't I look at this? This is super suspicious. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. Looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. More important right now. What's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all this powder came from? Looks like the bottle with a label on it. Kim C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have been spilled. That's right. It could only have been around the time of the incident. That really is when it happened. It must be related to the case somehow. Anything else? A, B, C. On this shelf is... One look and I can tell there's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving in unit section C. So on this shelf is a bunch of chemicals that I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kind of harsh? What? You think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world? The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter B and a number. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. In which case, I don't think I have to worry too much about this shelf. Let's see, what's on this shelf? There are all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I can consider the part of this shelving unit section A. Huh? But wait. There's one bottle here that's labeled Kim C9. Could someone have put it here on accident? I should try to find out more about this shelving unit. Split into 3 sections. Sakura must have gotten the protein powder from section A. But what concerns me is that in section A, there was a bottle with a label from section C. What's a bottle of poison from section C doing in section A? There's definitely something going on here. There's footprints. These are footprints? And they're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may just sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen. Well, let's go. Chop, chop. Okay. Then we got to work, and before long, I'd drawn up a sketch of the room. So how's this? Not bad. For you, I mean. For me. So, when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business on the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me. These footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? No! Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. I see. Your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit these are not your footprints. Unfortunately. But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. And these prints are a really valuable clue. Unfortunately, there's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. I better not leave a footprint. I should probably take a good hard look at the powder. A bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor in front of the shelf. There's also the remains of a broken bottle, labeled C4. Based on the positioning of the prints, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. According to Byakuya, the powder would have had to have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. Look at the rec room. Well, Byakuya just hates everybody and wants everybody to die, and it would be very interesting if I was the killer as well. And Byakuya is all about like interest and intrigue. Like what a twist! It was me the whole time. I was the killer in truth. So Makoto, how is your investigation going? Told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro had told me. I see. So along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying? Well, I've made some progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and the Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues. You do well to look over them one more time. Clue. Huh? This magazine is upside down. Did someone put it back that way on accident? If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. This is... On one of the pages, near the center of the magazine, a word has been written in blood, in bold, bloody letters. And it said, Toko. This be... a dying message? Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this... It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. Dying message. But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that... That says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Then, she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet. It's settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. I have like a really bad feeling that Sakura agreed to like die so that Aoi could get out. I have a really bad feeling about that. I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new. So, did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all of the bottles. Pay careful attention and you're sure to find it. Correlation, Hey, Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is? I don't mind guiding you toward clues, but giving you my conclusions isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusions, so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. Yeah, her crying sprite does make me want to hug her really bad. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer? I do trust you to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree? Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment? Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces too. Huh? Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that? I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya is not here, so... Anyway, I need to get something from the Kim lab while I'm gone. Try to gather up all the glass. I really don't know what this is about, but... What choice do I have? I better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. Just as I finished up... Sorry to keep you waiting. Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So, what kind of experiments are we doing? I got a scale from the Kim lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare the weights of what? The pieces of glass you collected in one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done. First, let's compare the weight of 2 of the normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced. Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same and nothing else could really affect the weight. Now, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now, what might we expect to see? Well, the normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to collect them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there. Okay then, let's give it a try. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier? How is that possible? Just as I thought. What? The results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles. Put it all together. And I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So, what do you think? It's all on you. I don't know if I understand what she means. The experiment showed the piece of glass on the floor were heavier than the intact Monokuma bottle. And the bottles all have something in common. I mean, they're all chess pieces. Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Yeah, I know, but don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? There's no getting around it. Like me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. It was completely unemotional. The kind of thing they've grown pervasively used to. Although there are still some times. Can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it. That's totally normal. Then how can you... I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind. More importantly, look here. Her shoes. You see that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out. That powder was clue number 1. Next is the wound onto her head. Look carefully. Actually, even telling you that, it's incredibly difficult to spot. So let me just explain. It would appear that you didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2 blows? Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting thing. Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one. So, that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. I believe she was able to learn all of that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. So wait, there was a king, a queen, a bishop, and a pawn. Right? Or maybe I think there were 2 pieces missing. So somebody took one of the figures.
Oops, you caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Can I? Okay, let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It's already time? But the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. Onokuma made his announcement, and everyone began to meet up, one after another. And then...
The ultimate martial artist! A locked room murder mystery!
Okay, why are they suddenly doing emojis? What the...
Oh, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons! Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive! For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body, XD!
This is just plain creepy.
And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, if you put it in a sad face, it makes it look super negative. For example, do you have 100 friends?
He's right, that does make it seem sad.
Now then, please get to the elevator. Ooh. I'll see you all down there. Hoo, hoo, hoo.
What the hell was that? I don't get it. I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone? I don't think I'm acting casual. I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. Killer. The one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet, someone killed her. I love you too. He's so unserious, I love him. He's pretty great, but I also hate him. That person is here. That person is one of us. I said it before and I'll say it again. It wasn't me. The culprit is one of us. Make no mistake about that. Because I didn't do it. How many times do I have to tell you? How can you just stand there and say you didn't do it without even breaking a sweat? Standing around here isn't going to do any good. Let's get going. Come on, it's time to put an end to this. I made my way toward the elevator. But with each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel the chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close and felt it begin its sinister descent. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sounds. It fell lower and lower, and as suddenly as always, the ride was over. The doors opened once again.
Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely.
You say that like it's not your fault we're all that's left.
I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again? Or will your school life come to an end completely? Now then, are you ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opened for the 4th time.
Boop, 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 boop.
A deadly judgment. I'm not saying this. Okay, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom again real quick. Taking a quick little breaky here. I'll be right back. No, not accurate reporting of my pissing. Okay. Let us set skills. Lost in Thought. Increases the time limit for each phase, effective during the class trial. Costs 3 skill points. I thank you for the hydrate, right? I didn't even see that. Well, why not? I may as well, right? You're the writer? Let's freaking go, dude.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Okay, I'm not gonna read this. Oh yeah. We didn't know who did it. The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you. Idiots. I had nothing to do with it. Yeah, I never killed someone. No way. I don't want to hear your stupid excuses. Hina seems really sure that one of those three is the killer. But she must have some reason for believing that. I don't know. She does look a little bit smaller. There's so few of them. I feel like they died so fast. They did die really fast. She's shrinking! She's shrinking! It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura. And what reason do you have for saying so? Because you all had a motive. You all hated her. Is that it? That doesn't make any sense. That's the only reason you have for accusing us? There's gotta be some reason why Hina feels so strongly. Okay, I know what the contradiction is. Oh, I missed! Boo! Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right? Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her. I can't disagree with Hina. There's good reason to suspect all three of them. But does that mean one of them did it? The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them. There's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty. I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her. I didn't either. I never went to see her. I didn't either. Yeah, same here. I never saw her. Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots. What's it got to do with anything? Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura! No, it's ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized an entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse. In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy? From Sakura. It's the only explanation. Well, I mean, yeah, sure, I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her. Yeah, it's pretty sad. Elevator GC. Just because the chat's not showing up, all these dead pictures of them is making me sad, right? Like, oh my god, this place used to be so full. Sad Poro. Like, every time I see the elevator GC, I'm like, oh, it's a lot less crowded in here. Yeah, I know. It is pretty brutal. When did she give it to you? Last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right? Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then. But what Hiro said can't be right. Because Sakura could only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. And the reason I know that is... Hiro got the candy from Hina. Yeah, I got my piece from Hina too. That's the ticket. And that's where the wrapper came from. From when Hina gave me a piece of that one time. Huh? What one time? As if. Why would I ever give a moron like you any of my candy? You don't have to say it like that. Wait, what? You got the candy from Sakura, and Sakura got the candy from Hina. So Hina gave it to Sakura, then Sakura gave it to Hiro, so... Because Sakura had only gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread that. Okay, my bad. I read that as, I read that as Sakura got the candy from Hina, as in, like, she got the candy at that time. I misread that. Okay, that's my bad. I don't know how I confused Hiro with Sakura. I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office. So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy. Damn it! What I meant was, Oh, that's right. I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that? Why the sudden hostility? But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything. You gotta believe me. You're acting incredibly suspicious. You're acting incredibly suspicious. More hostility. It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof. Huh? Proof? What are you talking about? I'm talking about her shining message. What would a shining message even be? At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message, just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka. That's true. I saw it for myself. See, Toko did it. What are you saying? No way. That's not the right voice. I didn't do it. You just don't know when you're beat, do ya? Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers? Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body, duh. But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself. Huh? Hold on. But when Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message in it, it was... Kyoko, you found the message on the magazine shelf, right? That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation. If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it? Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense! No, there's an obvious problem with what Hiro said before. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered. And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words. What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. And that's gotta be the contradiction. I mean, that's the contradiction. Like, there's no way he could have gotten it after the investigation had begun. He wasn't allowed at the crime scene. Wait, what? Is that not right? I mean, it's none of these things. Oops. In that case, it's got to be the magazine shelf point. I guess that's the point. Yeah, I guess that's the point. I mean, both I feel like make the same point, right? Like, when Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it after we begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene. There's no way you could have seen it then. Ah! Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message? Hold on, you're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us and we know who the killer is. Toko! I don't even know how where to begin with that one. He's just trying to confuse us. Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place? Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100% without a doubt she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true. Without a doubt? No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. Okay, we kind of got this like pretty quick here. Shoot. Help! 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 Holy shiz! 100% without a doubt, I can prove she wrote it! Why was that one so much harder? The things got big so fast! I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message. Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger, but both of her hands were completely free of blood. Say what? Then who did write it? Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place. Hiro was like really obvious. I guess it's almost like one of like the like a reverse red herring where somebody's so obvious that you think that they're not the killer, but no, I guess it's Hiro. Okay. Yeah, this is exactly what happens. He admits it! I figured as much. But why would you write something like that? Because I killed her! You're admitting to killing her? Please, just let me explain what happens. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said. You just did exactly as the note asked. What a fool. And when I got there... Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. I know, for real, dude. Oh, sure, thanks. And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something. This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything. As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. Of course, I freaked out and then... I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind, before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across the magazine on the table and I ran away. Can't believe you. You're the worst. I hope you die. That's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me. Boil me. Do whatever you want. Okay, it wasn't him. Because he didn't seal the room and he didn't use the second Monokuma bottle to seal the deal. You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it. No, I think there's more to Hiro's story. What are you talking about? What else could there be? There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed. So what is it that Hiro did that doesn't make sense? That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it? Huh? Or like a lot of other things. By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message and stick it somewhere we might not find it? Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table. Really? He's lying. He's gotta be lying. I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime. Then, he's not lying? Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident. I don't think there's any question about that. Then, who was it? If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it. Someone who wouldn't like what had been written on it. There's only one choice. It had to be Toko, right? Huh. Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it? Is he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room? Why would I have? Wait, more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it. That's right, I killed her. No, you didn't. Who asked you? I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle, but that's not where this case ends. What do you mean? What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer. You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it. Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer. So, what do you want me to do? Just tell us what happened one more time, when you attacked Sakura. I don't really see why, but okay. You haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. They really had me going here. They had me in the first half, I'm not gonna lie. Whoa, that's a lot. Okay. I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything. You hit her from behind, and you only hit her once, is that right? Yeah, just once. Wait. No. Okay. After the first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp. See, isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer. If Sakura died from a Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds. Huh? 2? That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head. And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her. But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds? 2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle. Hold on, how can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles? It's not just because of her head wounds, it's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. Before or after the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? There's a king, a bishop, a rook, and a pawn. So we're missing the knight and the queen. We found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside. That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right? For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing. But how can you know for sure that there were 6 bottles? That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear. Chess pieces. CHE. I need me an E. Oh shoot! Oh no, that worked. Chess. I thought I hit the wrong thing. C. Chess piece. Wakatazo. That's it. The chess pieces. Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece. King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those. And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember. So, what's that matter? I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? And let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight. Oh, so the queen is missing! So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing. What does chess have to do with anything? Shogi is way better. Yeah! Wait, no, that's not what I meant. So let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder. No, it's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case. How was that clear? Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand. It was excited! The bottle must have been broken. What makes you so sure? Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it. Huh? That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just 1 broken bottle at the scene. And what is this evidence? Why isn't just a single broken bottle? And the evidence that proves it is... the bottle experiment. Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier, and the reason for that is... there was actually more than 1 bottle's worth of shattered glass. Huh. So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces. Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove. But why would they try to get rid of it like that anyway? Because of what it would reveal about the case. There can be no doubt the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by... some bowling aficionados. The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked. The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion. The killer wanted to make it look like there was only 1 attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence. From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place. Wait, I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it. No way, you killed her, I'm sure of it. Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her. I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. And plus, I just remembered something that proves it. Okay, fine. Let's hear it. It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room. You did? Pretty soon, Ogre showed up and she went in the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. I'm doing the wrong voice. That's why I headed in. When I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared. And you just now decided to share that with us. After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it. Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose. So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to? You don't know what you're talking about. I never went into the rec room. I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide. What? Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous! Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin! No, it's not ridiculous at all. There's definitely proof that shows Toko was hiding in the rec room. Oh my gosh, a new element? So far, if you ever press the left mouse button during your final strike without a second thought, but from now on, you're gonna have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blow. Now you'll have to choose the proper truth bullet to use during your coup de grace. You'll select it the same way as during the non-stop debate. Simply press the Q key nor use the mouse wheel. Also at the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to kind, you'll have fewer bullets to choose from. But for educational purposes, we're going to pretend you're set to mean regardless. Just this once, okay? Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Go you! I'm only halfway through the game? What? How? How am I only halfway through this game? Well then, good luck and have fun. How? That makes no sense. There's 6 people left. I'm out of ammo! Hang in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous! Oh! That's the sound she makes when she makes that face. Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? I must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko? No, it doesn't! Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right? Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth. Okay, it's my handprint. Dang, she just straight up admitted it. Then you killed Sakura. No, I swear, there's no way. Add with it. I probably did kill her. Straight up again. Wait, what do you mean probably? Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura? Talk, now. After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker. Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her? Yes, And I saw you write my name. I saw you forge your dying message. Well, that's awkward. So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf. But when you did, you put it back upside down. I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry. Imbeciles, all of you. Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura? After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me, like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura covered in blood, staring right at me. When I saw that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't even remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her. Her? You mean? Guess who's back? It was your fault after all. My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights. Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura? Well, to be honest, Miss Morosa and me don't actually share our memories, so I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit, I wondered, so I opened my eyes to see. Splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you and you're terrible. No, she's terrible. Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't even an adorable boy for the first time ever. And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you? I was about to die for some woman. If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master. Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it. But I just can't catch a break, you know. Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack no problem. Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack. Hey, come on. It's, you know. But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre, so that's good. So that's good? Keep talking like that and Hina's gonna... Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote. Huh? I thought for sure you'd have some words for Hiro on that one. What's wrong? Come on, everyone. We're ready to vote, right? Let's do this. No, not quite yet. I've got a bad feeling about Hina, dude. Huh? Not yet? Why not yet? Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed. Odd? Hiro's attack and then Toko's. But that still wasn't the end of it. It wasn't? Tell your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about. Your wish is my command, darling. Not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is... I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden Sakura was all right there in front of me. I remember her waking up right in front of the magazine shelf. And you were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle. You got it! I smashed her good! And where did the attack take place? Right where I woke up. I killed her right there in front of the shelf. The second attack from Toko really was the killing blow. Sakura's body is not in front of the magazine shelf. I'm thinking that Aoi might have poisoned her. Which I feel really bad about. We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there was no explanation why she was in the chair. So you finally noticed. That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer. Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair? No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way. That has to be it. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the magazine shelf. Where's the magazine shelf bloodstain?
Meow.
Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The bloodstain by the magazines is proof of that. And she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? Also make it look like I did it, because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair. Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that. And then what's the deal? Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end? But... Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled. Oh, that part's easy! After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again. Huh? So she just hid there until everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker and into the group. No, I don't think that's possible. The reason there's no way Toko was hiding in the locker was because I was in the locker. I saw it for myself. Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there. Okay then. Where was she hiding? I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway? How do you not know? You killed her! I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying! No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case. But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head. And... well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her. That's because you're overlooking vital information. Could we really be missing something so important? If there's another possible explanation, maybe it's... What was it that killed Ogre? It wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack. Then what was it? There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't give anything other than the shot to her head. Okay, not the powder. My bad. I thought the powder would be the point, but I guess not. Magazine dying message. No. Monokuma file number 4. Aoi's account. Yellow powder. What is Aoi's account? That's not going to be helpful. I killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh? Sakura's true cause of death. Kyoko's examination summary. What else did Kyoko find? No blood on either of her hands. That's not going to prove anything. There's no other possible cause. What else could it be, if not that? Aoi's account, Monokuma file number 4. Does Monokuma file number 4 lay us anything else? There's evidence of a strong blow to the head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems that... I guess that's the thing. The victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. I guess that could be it. Okay, that's it. I was one step ahead in my logical chain with the powder on the foot. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth. Well, I mean, maybe she got hit with the bottles. She cut the inside of her mouth? If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth. You haven't checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies. No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries. But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood? I just realized Sasuke, like a different career path for Sasuke could have for sure been like an investigator. Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely. Sakura was poisoned. Poisoned? That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake. You're making me go all weak in the knees. She was poisoned? It isn't possible. Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her. You can explain it? Of course, if you don't mind. Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master! But you're the only one talking. The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the Kim lab up on the 4th floor. Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along! You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene. Yeah, good point. There's a big shelving unit in the Kim lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this. Is that the poison? It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it. Where'd you find it? The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements, in B, reagents, and in C, a variety of lethal chemicals. And that's where the poison came from, Section C! Well, that's the question, isn't it? Bottle of poison Byakuya just showed us. I'm sure I know where he got it. The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it? Huh? But you just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever. Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives? Yeah, so... why? Because the culprit switched it out. That's why. What do you mean? I mean, this. Couldn't believe my eyes. Byakuya put a bottle of poison to his lips and... Master! We were so shocked at what we were seeing, all we could do was stand there and watch. But as if it were the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever. Okay, bro, there could still be like traces of poison. Ugh, that tastes awful. Oh no, Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water. You can't just swallow powder, it'll stick to your throat! Idiot, he just swallowed poison. We need to make him spit it out. The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff? Huh? What are you talking about? I'm talking about the protein, of course. Protein? Can I see that bottle for a second? Sure. Do whatever you like. Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched her finger to her tongue. It's protein powder. Huh? Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder. The poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go? The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder. Which would mean that, conversely, the poison must have been in... Could it be? My peanuts? P-R-O. Oops, shoot. There's already an O. Where's the T? Where's the T? Protein. There's already an E. What? Protein DR. I in. Come on. Come on. Protein drink. Peanuts! The poison must have been poured into the protein can. The protein's in the poison bottle. It seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right? Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the protein was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison. Holy crap! All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself. Something at the scene. You're saying that gave her a protein drink, right? A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison. What? That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death. You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. Whoops. So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing. What was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. The poison. The poison that killed Sakura. Sakura's poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures. For real? Who was it? Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see. The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. The poison chosen specifically to kill Sakura. Sakura's poison. And that poison? Ah, Cusco. Cusco's poison. I'm so bad at effing Cusco's voice. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it? Ah, Cusco's poison. That's not right. I need to like hear his voice again. I visited the chem lab this morning and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. Given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belonged to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now, then we'll see who... It was me. The footprints. They're mine. You know? If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know? Then Ogre's killer was... Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura. Just as I suspected. The footprints are made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And only people here who wear sneakers are... Only people wearing sneakers are... Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you... And so he asked me about my effing shoes, bro. Yeah, I get it. I was really hoping it was him, though. And if the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility. Just Hina. Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you? I can't believe it. What about it can't you believe? Well, it's just... two of them were so close. That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme. Hina, is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that? I found her there in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the protein powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden. Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture. And then she downed it all at once. And then... Hold it. I'm not convinced. You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponents, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself. You say that, but I'm still not convinced. How many times do you plan to repeat yourself? Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still one unsolved mystery and I'm not convinced. Are you talking about the locked room problem? Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room? Well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything. No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me. Surely you're not. Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her? And if I do... Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this. Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit. Is it actually a suicide? How is that handled? Do we have to vote for Sakura? What doesn't fit? I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious. Too easy. He's right. It makes you look like you wanted people to suspect you. I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I'd left a footprint. Is she like suicidal and she wants to just take everyone with her? You didn't notice? Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do? Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein. I'm like, I feel like I don't want to stop in the middle here. But it's 11. I gotta go shower. How come? That doesn't matter. Hina, please. I'd like to know too. I mean, what do you want to do, hon? Fine. Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it. Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab. Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison. And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf? Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot. I see. Okay then, go on. So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out, and that's it. That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison, then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct? Yeah. If that's true, there'd be more footprints. Isn't that a little strange? Can you repeat that series of events one more time? What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy. It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied? How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of this case. There's like another 30 minutes at least. That's a lot of things, too. First I went to Section C. And that's when I grabbed the poison. And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf. Yeah, when I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it. I moved from Section C to Section A, and that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. And then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is to it. Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we tolerate this? I think it's definitely Byakuya, bro. What he just told us, it definitely contradicts something I already know. First I went to Section C, that's when I grabbed the poison. And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf. Yeah, when I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it. Okay, and then... I'm pretty sure from Section C to Section A... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, no, it's the fact that she... It's the fact that she went back and forth. And she should have left footprints, right? Yeah. Let's go. Hey, what do you want me to do? You want me to stop right here or want me to keep going? I'm going to finish it out today? You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right? Yeah, what about it? And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. I think it's definitely Byakuya, bro. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That contradicts what you just said. Huh. Then maybe she moves in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements? But why would she be like hiding it? She's like trying to hide it. No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said? I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I'd left the footprints. What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this? Well... You lied to us, plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. You never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A. Well, you see... What the hell? What's going on here? And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account. What? Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence. New evidence? Impossible. There can't be. Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me. I did. Uh-oh. It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you of all people would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight. Just say it already. What is it you think you found? I found this. Huh? A piece of glass. It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle, and the hidden clue was exposed thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you, so thank you for that. But what is it? Oh, you still don't realize it? Well then. Makoto, why don't you explain it? Huh? Me? Fine, if you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass. The shard of light blue glass Kyoko found in the bottle of poison. The rec room window? It's part of the window from the rec room door, right? The window? The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it. You're right, it must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison? What's so strange about that? What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us, where was it the bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window? According to what Hina told us, Section A. The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle. Then everything Hina told us was a lie? In reality, that bottle of poison was most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in the bottle. And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died. Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did the can get poisoned? You're right. We do need to explain that. I'm honestly not sure I fully understand what's going on right now. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here. Huh? It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that? What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question? Not at all. Just answer the question to the best of your ability. Well, no. Not that I remember. Yeah, me neither. Not me. Same here. Yeah, me either. Like, why is Hina lying about this? Bianca is getting mind-freaked right now. Okay then, that settles it. That proves the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened. Oh, come on. How can you say that? How can you know that I don't know? Well, I don't know. The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. There's proof that someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was opened. When it comes to that protein... Oh! Phew! There's not a doubt in my mind. I meant to press this. Until the locked room was unlocked. It absolutely was not in there. So you're saying... someone planted it in there after we got the door open? No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. The rec room was unlocked. It had to be there. It was there before the rec room was unlocked. Always a count. How do I prove this one? Is it just the empty protein can? That does not seem right. That does not seem correct. I mean, like, it itself is proof though, because it's on top of the glass. Yeah, okay, that's it, yeah. This feels weird though, like the empty protein bottle is the proof that the empty protein bottle wasn't in there. Remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right? Of course, it came from the window you broke to get in. What about it? Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can. What? And this proves it. It shows that this can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room. I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it. If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass. So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate. And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab. That's all true, then. Why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can. No, that's not why. The only explanation is, she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was. Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there? You're saying she drank it, knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is exactly what happened. Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us. Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the Kim lab and took it to the rec room. It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre. What do you think, Makoto? The one who got the poison from the Kim lab and brought it to the rec room had to have been... Had to be Sakura. I think it was Sakura herself. Huh? The Sakura who was apparently murdered just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way! On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the Kim lab, right to the section full of poisons. You're lying. Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that? No, it's not a lie. Sakura definitely went to section C. I have to get Hina to admit that. I'm gonna be like so fully honest, I don't know why Hina had to have been the one to do that. Shoot. Shimata! Ouch! What's happening? Okay. Oh! She just had the powder on her feet. Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it? It did? It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the Kim lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the Kim lab? Huh. Wait, so what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot? It was only on her instep, right? Sakura must have been standing right where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. Huh. When Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking? But why did Sakura pay a visit to a section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained. No, it was me. The poison. Because I killed her. No, you didn't kill her. The one that killed Sakura. The connection between Sakura and the poison. The unsolved mystery of the locker room. There's only one way to explain it. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself. What? The killer was Sakura? Wait, so you're saying it was suicide? I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly. I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room and she drank it. All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room. Because, of course, the locked room mystery was created by Sakura. I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? She didn't want anybody to know that she killed herself. And she was willing to sacrifice herself to keep that secret. Dude, she's so gay. This is so gay. When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door, because you already knew Sakura was dead, and because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway. That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body. Not the right voice for that. And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were. I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. You said you were going to go get everyone else, but your real intention was to go to the Kim lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the Kim lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense. When you were done, you gathered everyone together, and once you were back in the rec room, I got everyone. Ogre! While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I knew never would have left her side in a situation like that. So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. Oh, it actually makes me want to cry, low-key. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of protein. Vital pieces of evidence, and yet... So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura? No. No. No, 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 no! I killed her! I did it! It's enough, Hina. It's over. It's not! Nothing's over! It is! Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly. Alright. Time for the closing statements. That's not right. So she... Yakuya also reads it. She hides in the locker. And then the rat grabs the bottle, smashes it over her head. Oh, but that's the same scene as the previous one. Gotta be something a little bit different. This is my favorite straws because of how much it punches you. Yeah, like, there's so many like, fake. That was a fake out, fake out, fake out. Okay, wait, what's the... Okay, this. It breaks. There should be a... Wait, no. Yes. That one breaks. And then... He writes... He puts it... No, he leaves it on the table. Okay, hold on here, hold on. Okay, now he does this. He writes Toko, then he runs away, and then she reads it. She cautiously comes out afterwards, sees this, cautiously comes out, reads it, puts it back upside down. And then... Nice Kyoko in here. And then... I guess that, I'm trying to think of what else it would be. Is it that? She's already read it. I can't, it's not any of these. I kind of, isn't that what she's doing right here though? Whatever. I think that's right. I can't think of what else it would be. And then she smashes the one with the queen over her head. And she cleans it up. He grabs Kim C9. Sakura was such an effing badass. I don't curse too often, man, but like, what an actual badass. So she spots it, she pockets it, and then when everyone else is there, she takes it out and puts it on the floor. I think that's right. Let me just review here really quick. Make absolute certain. She never gave me an answer, by the way, as to whether I should keep going or stop. So I just kept going. So Byakuya reads it as well. Then heads into the locker, hides. He breaks the rook. And Toko is written by him. Toko comes out, sees that, puts it back in upside down. Smashes the queen. She cleans up the queen and Monokuma because she doesn't want to get blamed for it. She grabs the bottle, does a prayer, drinks it down, and then Aoi notices the bottle, realizes that she's committed suicide, and switches it out so that nobody can realize she committed suicide. This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing, so as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. This effing sucks, dude. I'm so curious what she was calling them all there to talk about. Like, probably talking, trying to like make peace. to like get to like figure out like what she can do. Like she's gonna like say she's gonna sacrifice herself, and that they just have to like wait a little longer or something. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece, and then explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario and then drank the deadly mixture. What I don't fully grasp was why she ended up killing herself. And there, she took her final breath. Was it because she was so upset that everyone like was trying to like kill her? Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened, knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while we was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort. Wait, what's the point? Was the point to make Monokuma the killer? Was you, Hina. Like, if she killed herself because of Monokuma? That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life. And you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right? That's what happened. But, Makoto, how did you manage to? How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern? Huh? Well, I mean, you still haven't realized. We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand, and that's why you couldn't solve this case. See, didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end. Rat. I did pretty good that time. That was a pretty good one. Okay. What's a mistrial? Clear the class trial without killing anyone. I think you can all agree you made your points. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet. Oh, yeah, that's right. You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Ring. Were we always able to choose the dead people in the choosing who the culprit was thing? I don't think we were, right? It usually skipped people, right? Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself. Okay, we're done here. That's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand. Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us. And yet why did you do that? Yeah, we almost died there. Because that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because you all pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why I couldn't let her be the only one that died. You don't mean you were gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes. Serious? That's... You still don't understand. And let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hands. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me. You tried to protect me, but because of me, my closest friend got hurt. Sakura, because of me, my friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. Which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't! Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them. Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you... Hina, please don't think of things that way. They're not my enemy. They're friends. Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet... You trampled all over her feelings. And then you did the unthinkable. Oops. My back blaze just popped up. No, that was just a misunderstanding. Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her. Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hands. That's how far you pushed her. Sakura, what happened to you? Hina, you came. Wait right there. I'll help you out. Hina. Huh? I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that? I have a favor to ask. Favor? I'd like some protein. Could I ask you to? Yeah, you got it. Just hang on, I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura! Let me in! Please open the door! Why? Why? Why did she have to die? The Sarah got her killed. It sucks. Yeah, dude. I played this game so many times, but this post-trial always makes me cry. I'm on the verge. That's part of why I'm able to do this. Like, so I feel like I'm doing this pretty well. She had weaknesses like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness. That's normal. And yet, you all blamed her. I tried to protect her, and I suffered for it. And that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina, we killed her. All of us. We pushed her into a corner, and we murdered her. People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. Even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but it's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What did you say?
Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion of what her suicide note meant.
Of course I know what she was thinking, because her and me...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is, don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What is that?
Isn't it obvious? A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note.
What? But Hina already...
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
Oh...
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
What? Then... You... lied to me?
Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit. I can't help it if you totally took my little scribbles at face value. It didn't even have Sakura's signature on it.
You filthy little...
I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process. Okay, and scene! Cut!
So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice. But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place? And isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Would you get on with it, please?
Okay, jeez. Talk about a buzzkill. All right, here we go. Ahem.
My good friend Hina, there's something I have to... Should I read it in Monokuma's voice? Or should I do it in Sakura's voice? Let's do it in Sakura's voice. I feel like she deserves that respect. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish. As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here. It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me. You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool. You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years. I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things. And this, I think, is the person that she was saying is stronger than her father. However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind. And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder. They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, to wait until we reached another stalemate. However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken. Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything, I cannot betray those who would call me their friend. That's how I came to feel. So that's why, Sakura. I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I have made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic, or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness. I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me. So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind. But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred. My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me, which is exactly what the mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal. My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else. Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well. I have an obligation to get this situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder. But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself. If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life. If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends. I've never had people like you in my life.
And Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us. She wanted to stop us from fighting, to protect us.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong, too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much. No normal person could do that. It was only her limitless strength that made it possible. Finally, Ina, I want to apologize to you especially. The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry. But please don't be sad. If I can thwart the mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring this class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I wanted you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions, not words. Hopefully then they'll see. I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Ina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close and still. But in the end, all her meddling was totally pointless. She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one. She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. Now then, the next victim has been decided.
What do you mean, next victim? Nobody here blames anyone. First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste. Because she made us remember, we're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together. Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred. I don't blame her. I can't blame her. And nobody can blame Hina either. Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered, because the one we need to destroy is you, nobody else.
What the heck? That's not how this is supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember? Your enemy is each other.
He's absolutely right about that.
Lovely Byakuya. You understand, don't you?
This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game.
Sheesh, okay, Byakuya. Huh?
Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear for this game. There was no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it.
What's going on here?
Now I have only one thing to look forward to. And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does this mean? Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking.
Wherever Master goes, I go. And if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire.
Everyone. Well, now can you say that Sakura's death had no meaning?
How boring. But nothing good can come of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
Fun time?
Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track. It's the one we've all been waiting for. Punishment time!
Wait, but
Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead.
you're not gonna...
Is it me? Oh, heavens, no. Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can't just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you? I'm very particular about the bare times one rule. But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, and it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So, for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest.
Special guest?
Let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time!
What? Oh! Oh. No. Okay, why would he have this prepared? Why was this prepared for Sakura? This makes no sense. The last piece of Chihiro, dog. Does that imply that he saw this coming then? Like you saw the class trial ending up in this way, or does he just have all these prepared ahead of time? Yeah, true. What happens if everybody else? Like, what happens if everybody's wrong, though? You suck, man. You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk. I know, dude. What's up, Hu Tao's pupil? Like that name. What's up, man? That really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go to give up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at, and I'm all about the grilled goodness. I feel like he spends the trial preparing the execution since he already knows what happened. Like, so what if everybody like gets it wrong, right? Like, does he just like kill everyone like he killed Junko with the rods? There wasn't like a special execution for it or anything? Fried? Boiled? Give me a break! The color, the smell, the succulence! Grilled is where it's at! realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Mr. Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. Okay, I would love to finish this, but like we really gotta stop, dude. I need to go take a shower. It's so late, dude. I got work tomorrow. I cannot. I don't know how much longer it is. I feel like there's usually like quite a bit of like sadness and musing, but this was a very sad chapter. This was a very, very sad chapter. GP, are you okay with me showing the art tomorrow instead? Let's close that down. All right. Well, I'm not gonna do it right today. It's because just because I don't want to have to like you have to stick around and be like, hey, what's up and everything. I was so bad like raiding and running. So I'm just gonna stop the stream. But thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry to end the stream right after you joined in, Hu Tao. But drop a follow if you want. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Not more Danganronpa, but some more Wadanohara. I will see you all tomorrow for that. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. This was a very sad chapter. I'll be thinking about it for a while. But yeah, thank you all for being here, folks. I will catch you all again next time. Goodbye. Good night.